Let's see. Let's get the party started. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is, let's just update this stuff. Make live raw. Draw app. All right, let's give this a try. Okay, let's... Hello again. Hello again. We're back, boys. Closed portal IDs as a child. Transition. So we just bind them, I guess. Talking like a crazy person. Talking to nobody. Hey there. How's it going? Let's see. Am I talking to myself or not? So... today we are building a live draw application on top of SvelteKit, Bun, SQLite, Drizzle ORM. Like the thing that I've imagined doing for a long time is having a canvas where a lot of people could draw at the same time and see what other people are drawing at the same time. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of dicks, but, you know, let's see. And we are currently at the point where we are fetching the username of the person, and yeah, that's it. We are also persisting the username into the local storage of the application, so we can fetch from there and use it across the application. And yeah, that's basically where we're at. Currently, what we're trying to do is we are trying to get the user's name into this dialog. Basically, if the application starts and the user does not have a given name, what's going to happen is that the dialog is going to pop up, and if the dialog pops up, the user gives his name, and after he saves it, then he can get into the application and start using it. One of the worst feelings you can get is trying to sneeze and not being able to, but we'll see. Right, so we want to wax name. So if the user lacks a name, I could just rename this. We get this dialog. So what we want to do is, after we get the dialog, we want to bind it to something. So let's do let input name input something like this, and we want to bind it. So if we do ASD, something like this, okay, it should work. And now when we click on this, what we want to do is we want to do username dot set. Oops. I think we can import it as well. Import the store and set it to name input. Let's see. application, local storage. So if we restart this page, so why does this give us a true? Can we just delete this? If we delete this, is it not going to show up? Okay, we need to change this to this. Okay. So now whenever we do Slaven, we do let's go, refresh the page, we should not get this. But I don't like that it's flashing. So let's see, can we do something else? So let's do... Let's input our... Yeah, I think there is a delay between the time when the input gets fetched. So what we want to do is, I think we want to have an intermediary value. Yeah, let's just leave it like this for now. And the idea is that if this is closed, and we refresh it, enter this in, and the dialog closes automatically, which is fine. Now what we want to do is we just want to display the name. Let's just leave it like this. Div. And let's just do user name. Not the biggest fan of this, because when you refresh the page, you basically get the dialog popping up for a second. But I think we can do something with that. So if we just delete this out and just add some emojis, cool, that's fine. So we now have a username. What we want to do now is display this username somewhere. Right. So now what I think we can make is the canvas, which is interesting. Okay, so what can we do? I think the easiest thing that we could do is basically this. So let's just do a svelte for loop in template each. Okay. Each. Okay, let's just try this. What we want to do now is we want to make little boxes that are going to show up that the users are going to draw into. So this is going to have to be like a nested array for sure. What we want to do is maybe draw like a little rectangle. Let's just do a div for now. And let's just do glass with 4, height 4, and give it a D. Okay, so that's going to give it like a little outline. And I'm guessing that since we would want to have this I would copy this into a nested array. Okay. But this would have to be inside of a div that is class flex. And then flex column, flex row. There we go. And let's not do like 5, let's do 10. And what we want to do now is, let's not do 5, let's do 10 again. Alright, what we now want to know is that if somebody clicks, I think we just want to do unhover. Hey, Ramadan, how's it going? What are you doing? You at work? Working on some project? Nice to see you, man. I think we should do a hover. Tailwind. Hover effect. So let's just give it this unhover. But we also let's see. Okay. What I want to do is, I don't know if you're still in the chat, Ramadan, but what we're currently doing is, off these days at the moment, just driving and listening to your stream to learn something interesting. All right, nice to hear that. Yeah, I don't know with which part you came in, but what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to create a app that would allow users to draw collaboratively at the same time, and people would see what is being drawn by other people. And I'm currently at the part where I make the canvas, so the user would be able to basically see this canvas, and whenever you click on one of the buttons, you would basically color the block a specific way. And in the future, the idea is that it is going to be connected to a SQLite database and hosted in the cloud. Yeah, the main idea was, since I haven't really done any coding in a long time, I wanted to play around with some new technologies that I've seen. So mainly being SvelteKit, Bun, SQLite, and Drizzle ORM. And yeah, I started playing around with this. I wanted to make a chat app so I could show people in the chat, but I figured out that the chat app is not really the most interesting thing to look at. For me to code up as well. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to make something a bit more interesting, which is this live drawing idea. And so here I am. By the way, I think I'm actually going to use some of the stuff that we did for the tic-tac-toe application that we coded up live. So the Socket.io stuff is mainly, I think I'm going to use that to give live updates on the users that are checking this out currently. So we'll see. Yeah, if you have any questions or if I can help you out with something while you're driving, let me know. Maybe not while you're driving, but still. Righty then. Let's see. Tailwind. What I would like to do is, instead of having a hover, instead of having the hover color the background of the divs, what I would like to do is I'd like to have it just color the outline. So that might be the thing that I'd want to do. So I'm currently trying to see how that can work. Active, focus, focus ring, focus this. No. Okay. A lot of interesting stuff here in Tailwind. I haven't touched it in a while. By the way, are you liking the calm, serene music, which is the stream running in the background? Or would you like to hear something a bit more live and upbeat? Because I've been listening to the stream, like to the stream yesterday. I was listening to some, what's it called? Let me just check. It is Retrowave, but I'm listening to the stream now. So, right, back to Tailwind. So, we want to check the post.css file. So I want to add the hover effects whenever there is a border. Alright, this seems interesting. Okay, this is slowly getting more and more into shape. 5, and then do 20, 100, 50. Yeah, I think this is not really gonna work if I'm scaling these in this way. Let's just do 25 for now. Okay, and now we need to give what we need to do is we need to give the divs a specific height, a specific ID, so that whenever we click on it, we know exactly which one is being rendered. So, how do we do this? So let's just do I and J. Or maybe we can do Y and X. And whenever we have an on click, we do console log X Y. Let's see if that does anything for us. Oof. I don't think it did. Ah, yes. It needs to be wrapped inside of a function. So is that going to work now? I think it works fine. Is it 2? Okay, it seems to be working. Fantastic. Now, what we want to do is that we want to color these depending on what we are fetching. We also want to add the username. Let's just do div username. Is that gonna work? It seems to be working. want to put this into the top. Yes. Middle. And maybe I should switch the windows so it's easier to see, like this. Not entirely sure. Maybe I should switch around the chat. Move this around. Let's see if that makes it easier to read. I think it does. I'm just opening it up to see how it looks like. I think it looks better. Slightly better. Hey there, how's it going? Nice to see you in the chat. I don't know if I've told this to anyone, but the agenda for today is, since I was playing around with some Drizzle, Bun, SQLite, SvelteKit, and ShadCN UI yesterday, I figured out I wanted to make something cool, like an interactive application that people in the stream can draw with. So the idea is that we'd be making an app that anyone would have access to, and you would be able to basically draw with the little pixels. And we are currently at the stage where I am making the canvas that people are going to use to draw. I have basically, let's see the application. You can see that if you just delete the username and if we refresh the page, you would be able then to give in your name. And Slaven, it's me. And you would get access to the drawing board. I see some issues right now that we might have with running this in a different screen size, which is cumbersome. But I think if you're drawing on something slightly larger, you wouldn't have an issue with it. So let's just not care about responsiveness for now. Yeah, and also, by the way, I am a senior software engineer, and one of the things that I'm doing currently is helping out people that are starting out in tech, or people who are already in tech and would like to grow in their positions. So if you have any questions in terms of software engineering, I'd love to help you out with those. So if you have any, just shoot them in the chat and I'll be sure to answer. All right then. So, okay. Company keyboard event handler type button. And just shut up. I don't care about this. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, we don't want to have this as an anchor. We'll just do like a p div. Switch to dark mode. Is that any better? Yeah, I'll try. I'm not really the biggest fan of dark mode. Let's see. Is that any better? Yeah, sorry, man. My eyes actually begin hurting when I use dark mode because I have to like squint more. I'm not entirely sure if that's one of the issues that is with my eyes specifically, but yeah, I'll give it a try. If I don't like it, I'm gonna switch back, so apologies for it. What did I break? I forgot. Div. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. If it gets too bright in the room, I'll do something about it, but... yeah. Okay, so... what would I like to do? I think the thing that we want to do now is we want to trigger an event that would send... whenever something gets clicked, we'd want to trigger a call on the backend that would persist this into the database. And then I think that would be just it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's just add this to the Git. Day 2. So what I would want to do now is I would want to actually have this as a form, I think. SvelteKit forms, form actions. And basically the idea is that once we hover over something, we would have it, we would see which square we would color in. And once we click on it, that is going to send an action to the SvelteKit form, which is then going to persist it into the database. And in the future, we would then use that to trigger a WebSocket update or Socket.io update so that people using this would get the update immediately. So we'll see how that goes. All right then. Okay, though. Okie dokie. So, I've forgotten how forms work, so maybe we want to do a post. Let me just play around with my name a little bit. I don't like it being there. Hey, Donny Deve. How's it going? As I was explaining to Ironic, today the agenda is that we would be making a collaborative drawing application using the following stack, which is SvelteKit, Bun, SQLite, Drizzle, ORM, and answering tech-related questions that anyone might have. I'm a senior software engineer, so I provide feedback and help to people growing and interested in the field. So if you have any questions, just leave them in a chat. I'd love to answer them. And the agenda for today is to make a collaborative drawing application that people in the stream would be able to use to draw. I'm sure there are going to be a lot of phallic objects, but it is what it is. So, what we want to do now is we are at the point where we want to send a request to the backend whenever the user clicks on the specific pixel, so that the backend would know to color that pixel and notify the other viewing users. So, what do we do with this? I like to see others in work. Okay, yeah, happy to see that. And this is not only me working, so whenever this is done, I would, the idea is that I would send it in the chat and people can draw, so that'd be great. Okay, So, let's play around with some forms. So this is going to be the main route, and in the main route we want to have a page.server.ts, I'm guessing. So in this load function there would be an action. And let's just do log server action triggered. And let's just do a small little one of those just to see. Okay. Oops. And now we add it into the form label input button. I'm not entirely sure that I like this. Let's just do paint. So what we would be doing is, by the way, is the chat obscuring the view too much, or should I move it around? Is my face too big? Just give me a heads up. I can help you guys out so you can see better. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to try this out. We want to have a... Hey there! Updated chat is bit big, maybe opacity. You're okay for me. Okay. Yeah, if I change the opacity... Let's see. If I change the opacity, or... How does that work in OBS properties? No? OBS change opacity. And hey, I cannot read your name, Mitel Mayura. Jesus, I butchered your name, sorry, but. How's it going? Let's see. So, if I just go over to filters, I'm guessing. Filters and add alpha mask. Effect filters. Yeah, I'm not seeing an alpha mask. Image mask, blend, luma key, render, scaling, scroll, sharpen. Yeah. Load chroma key, color correction, color key, mask blend, maybe. Right click filters, add color correction, filter, set opacity. Okay, let's see. Filters, color correction, and opacity. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if that's gonna make it any better. Let's just do it at 0.5. Close. Ah, no, it's unreadable now. It is unreadable. Yeah, maybe I should check how other people... Yeah, if I do an 80, maybe. Let's try an 80. Filters, color correction. 80 something. Is that any better? Maybe slightly, but it's still obscuring. Let me just do it to 90. Filters. And just do 90. See if that makes it slightly better. Yeah, I think it's cool. That's fine. Fantastic, fantastic. Yeah, thank you for helping out. And what is Itronic saying? I'm trying to make a calculator by problem is how I can make infinite var if user want more than number of calculations. I have no idea what you're trying to say, dude. If you can try to write it in a way that in which I could understand better, I would love to help you out with that, but if not, I don't really know what to answer. So let's give this a try. We want this to be a form method post, and we do action, oops, draw, and the content is in here. Humor, the chat is not useful if not real-time updated, just to let you know if it's updating in the video. Yeah, I know, but let's see. I just want to see, I've tried adding the least amount of delay possible, so I've tried adding the least amount. So let's see, if I do like 1, 2, 3 now, is that going to do anything? Oh! Yeah, Jesus, yeah, thank you. I think I might have the wrong version of the chat up. Thank you for that as well. Jesus, I didn't see that. Let me just copy this over. Thank you. You have been very helpful today. Let's see. Is this going to be any better? What's the issue with this? Yeah, for some reason it's not updating. Like if I put it in OBS, you can see that I'm giving it the most recent stuff. Okay, and it's still not updating. If I remove it, I think it's I don't know if it's an iframe. I think it's just a, I don't know what this is. It should be an iframe, but if I just remove this, properties. I think something is wrong with OBS, but I think if I restart OBS, it might work. You need to check the refresh thing, I think. How do I refresh it? Look file, no. OBS, refresh. What is it called? Browser. Source. Source changes, blah blah blah. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay. Hey, there we go. Fantastic. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Absolutely lovely and gorgeous. Thank you, Donnie, for the help. And let's continue with the coding. So, what do we want to do next? We want to just see if we're trying to send a form. Why is it angry? Let's see. Form. Okay, so if I do this, is it going to send anything on the back end? No, it's not sending because I'm guessing that this is not triggering the form. Trigger form. So, what do we want to do? We want to add a programmatic thingy. Input value. Ecosia, what is that? Let me see. Yeah, no worries. Ecosia, search engine that plants trees. Yeah, I don't know. I can take a look at it later, but for example, I think, like, if I'm not mistaken, like this SaaS that I built before, if I take a look at the analytics for it, I think one of the places where this Ecosia, what are the places that were, yeah, maybe I'm mistaken, but if I do all time, let's see, Eco, ooh, Jesus, yeah, if I remember, if I remember correctly, which I'm guessing I'm not, there was in like one of the places where there were some of the there we go, Ecosia org. So it's like the top 1%, not the 1%, but like 1% of all the traffic comes from there. So I've seen it from there, but yeah, I haven't used it so far. I'm very, very comfortable using DuckDuckGo as an alternative to Google. Sometimes it is painful to use, but in that case, I just switch to Google search for just the 1 or 2 searches that I'm trying to, and then I can just continue on. So what we're trying to do is enhance. Okay, let's just, you want to add some data to this. Form. Okay. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to add the x and y coordinates of the div as a property in the form, so that whenever the user clicks on a specific div, it's going to trigger the form. So that's what I'm trying to do, but I can't really see how that's. I can't really see that in the documentation. So what do we have here? Name. I think we could just do name x and y. Let's just do chords and value. Let's just do x and y. Okay, and now we want to trigger. We want to trigger this form action. Is that going to work if we do it as a button instead of a div? Can we do from action? Yeah, I am a software engineer, and I'm a senior software engineer. I've been in the field for 7 years now, and I've recently began working on my own projects and working on my own company. So that's, you're currently watching me build software. So in the future, my plan is to build some interesting projects. But since I don't really have an idea of something that I would like to spend my time in, I just like to code live and to basically talk with people and to basically help people out. Like one of the things that I'm currently doing is I am offering free career advice and help for people starting starting out in tech. So I don't know if that applies to you, but I'll just send this over to you if you find this interesting. Yeah, well, like, I don't think you don't have a brain. Maybe you don't have ideas, which is fine. But like, from what I've seen, an interesting way that you can have, an interesting way that you can use to generate ideas is to scratch your own itches. So I don't know if you're a coder or if you are a person in software engineering, but like a nice way. Like, I've been following these guys on Twitter recently, which is, it's the Smart Glue guy. And this guy basically started coding as a side project, learned to code, got fired, and after he got fired, he began making applications, and the philosophy that he uses behind the applications that he builds is that he just scratches his own itches, and he creates basically businesses out of ideas that he has to better his own development workflow and project workflow. So you could do something like that if you are coding and if you have like some issues that are repetitive, or maybe not repetitive, but very annoying. And you could basically figure out something that you can build that would help people experiencing the same issue. And yeah, that'd be cool. But a lot of the time, like, ideas don't really, I don't know if you've listened to other people talk about the way that they get inspirations and like the geniuses of the world, the Albert Einsteins, the Edisons. They basically say that they don't really get the genius ideas when they're trying to generate a genius idea. They get them when they're not. Like, for example, if I remember correctly, Edison was one of the guys that felt like when he goes to sleep with a big ball in his hand, a metal ball. So whenever he falls asleep and drops the ball, then he would basically wake up suddenly, and then try to write down the ideas that he had while he was transitioning into sleep. So yeah, inspiration doesn't really strike when you want it to. It strikes when it strikes. So yeah, just be on the lookout for it. All right, so let's try to see if, internal server error. Why though? What did we break? Okay, that's fine, but if you do a button, is that gonna do something? Draw. Oh, paint. It wasn't draw, it was paint. Paint. And then, see? 404 not found. What? No, not draw. Go to paint. Jesus. Try this again. Hey, Denzi Domino. How's it going? What is up is that we are currently building a live draw application in chat. And I don't think I'm building anything currently because the server is broken. Oops. Let's see. The idea is that at the end of this, we would have something that people could just join in chat and then draw, and everybody would see what everybody else is drawing. So if that sounds interesting, you can stick around for that. And I am also a senior software engineer offering free advice to people starting out in tech. So if that sounds interesting, let me know, and I would love to help you guys out. Also, I'm answering questions related to software engineering. So if you guys have any of those, just make sure to send them my way, and I would be sure to answer. Okay, so something is broken. Paint. Okay, server action triggered. That's good. Fantastic. But now we can see that it is refreshing the page on every sending to the server action. So what we want to do is use enhance. And we want to do this here, use enhance. So whenever we're clicking on it, there we go, it no longer refreshes the page. And now what I want to do is I would love to basically log the event. Let's see. What do we have here? There should be somewhere in this, I'm guessing data. Data. Or event dot. If you drag instead of clicking, like drawing a line. Yeah, I was thinking about this, but the my initial idea was that if you do this in a way that there are too many people, yeah, if you drag, it does become an issue. Jesus. My initial idea was that since it was going to be used by multiple people at the same time, the idea was to add like a little delay in between how many points and drawings you can do at the same time. So let me see, if you drag, does that do anything? Let's see. That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's see. No, it does not. Only when you click it. Okay. Okay, what does that tell us? What does that mean? Like we could omit this thing that we did, and we could exchange it for like a canvas, HTML canvas and have the stuff being drawn that way. MP, what do you mean? Yeah, I think like clicking initially is fine. Maybe if multiplayer, yeah, I think you're right as well. I think you're right. But I'm thinking, so you would still have to, like, most of the code would be the same in the backend, but the front-end implementation would be slightly different because instead of having a nested loop of divs and buttons, you would have an HTML canvas that you would then... Yeah, for backend, the idea is that, my current idea is that this application, where we would be using SvelteKit for both front-end and backend, Bun to run it, SQLite to persist the data, and Drizzle ORM as a ORM to talk to our database. And the idea was that yes, exactly. That was, I would be needing WebSockets, but the idea was that initially I would just save it in the database, and after it's been saved in the database and it works and I know, I would then go to the point where I would subscribe to a WebSocket and send not only persist when the step comes to save the actual data into the database, I would also send a socket or a WebSocket event to the people currently on the website. So that would be the main thing. But for now, what I wanted to do is I just wanted to make it single player for now, just so I know it works and I just can paint some stuff here. And after that is done, the idea is to make it multiplayer and also to have like the names of people currently in the chat drawing stuff. So that'd be cool. I just, like, all this stuff started when I was playing around. Like, I haven't coded in a while, and what I wanted to do is I've wanted to like make a collaborative application that people can use at the same time, because I really love watching people work on something together at the same time. Like, I love collaboration in that sense. So I wanted to make something that people would be able to draw. Like, it's basically like live streaming, because like if you can see, like the live streams that are very popular and the ones that are very nice to look at are the ones that actually people watching have an effect on the outcome of the stream itself. So that's something that I like. So it's something that I'm trying to do now. Like, I've watched some of those streams where people in GTA are playing like GTA 5, and people writing stuff in the chat, like basically spawns bombs and fucks with the players' run, and they try to do objectives while they do that. So I don't know, maybe in the future we can do something similar to this, but maybe the first step is just to do the collaborative drawing thing, and then afterwards we can then build on top of this. So, where are we at? We are now trying to get we are now triggering, not here, in the server-side code, we are triggering an event whenever somebody is clicking. And I don't know, event dot value. Let's see, there should be a way to platform. Let's see, how do I get the data outside of this form data? Event, can I just do? What do we have here? Cookies, fetch, locals, params, request, I'm guessing. But if I do just event, and do event dot form data, is that going to do anything? I think it's going to break. Yeah, nothing is here, which is expected. Ah, so it's request. Request dot form data. Let's see. Okay. Locals route. Okay, I'm not Okay, what else? Data.get. So let's just do this const data and then data.get. Oops. What do we get? We get the value. No, we don't get value, we get chords. So what we're trying to do now is see if that works. Data.get is not a function. Okay. What is it though? Email request form data. Data.get. Maybe I'm not setting the data properly. Name and type. Oh, I think I need an await in the request.get form data. I think, yeah, you're right. Await. Okay, let's see. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, okay, let's just do this as well. Const x and y equals this, and then just log x and y. But we're not getting y? Why? Oh, I see. Just chords. So why does it work like this if I do it? Chords. Oh, so it's, I see. So, so it's a string that I need to do dot split. See. Why is it angry at me? What is giving me back? Form data entry value. Okay. So if chords, or if no chords, return. But makes it as a list. I'm not entirely sure what it is. So that was one of the issues that I was having before with SvelteKit on the back end, is that debugging was very difficult. So let's see if there's a way that we could debug this. So if I do the breakpoint here and stop all of this stuff here. By the way, I'm also moving. I've recently moved to VS Code from IntelliJ, and IntelliJ has a lot of better tools to handle stuff like this for a lot of the use cases. So I'm just a VS Code noob for now. Let's see. Start dev. Debug. Open a file which can be debugged. What the hell? Yeah, that's one of the things. Bun. Okay, does that do anything? Not sure if it does. Yeah, that was one of the things that I liked before. Slavin. Let's go. What is the issue here, champ? Framework can't help on this. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I haven't messed around with SvelteKit in a long time. Like, last time I did something with this is like in August of last year, if I'm not mistaken. Like, let me check. Been recent in QR card. So this is the source code for the application that I shipped. Yeah, I can, but the issue is that I have been a very big fan of... Oh, 8th of April. Yeah, so I think that the last time that I did this is in April. Whenever you see tax, is me just sending my tax return to my my tax stuff to my accountant. But because of the profit. But last time I think, yeah, what did I do? Audit file generation, like the 6th of September, and I did some TypeScript then. So June, June, August is like new logo, added umami events and stuff like this. So, I closed it. So let's see, SvelteKit. Right then. Let's see. First off, I'm not entirely sure that I want to do it like this. Just want to do paint. Let's just start it for now. But is the debugging stuff doing anything else? Debug file. Bun. Bun debug, and we debug dev. I can try what? Select debug file on debug screen and click the green button. Click the green button. Yeah, it seems to be doing something, but not really. I think it's dying immediately. Failed to start debugger. Must be a JavaScript or TypeScript file. Attach bun. See, error connection refused. It's angry at me. Yeah, rip. Rip indeed. Yeah, let me show you the exact same thing in IntelliJ. So if I do IntelliJ, if I open the exact same thing in IntelliJ and I do open idea dot. Yeah, sure. See you. And if I trust the project, open this up. And if I go to package JSON and just close this, and if I go to debug, and after it's just finishes thinking about this stuff, no, we don't care about this. Hey, add YouTube alerts on stream. Okay, what do you mean about that? I'm not entirely familiar. I'm new to streaming as well, so YouTube alerts. What does that mean? Like when somebody joins? I've subbed and maybe an alert on sub. Oh, you subbed. Thank you. Okay, that's something cool. I can draw this. I can add this as a to-do maybe later. And just let's just do it like this. To-do. Sub alerts. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I will give it a try, maybe. For sure. I'll give it a try, but not really now, since I'm trying to get this stuff with the debugging working. But thank you for sticking around, and have a nice meal. And I'd love to chat with you again when you get back. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We're debugging it. And we go to page server, Svelte, and if we do this and click on the button, unexpected doc type, what the hell? Not valid JSON. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't really like about IntelliJ is that it doesn't really have a good integration with Svelte. Yeah, so let's just cancel. Unexpected token, disconnect, kill process. Yeah, debugging is a pain, a big one. Can I just do this? X. Y, and just restart the bun thingy. Just run it. Oof. Enable source map. Page. No, to make choose ignore them. Blah blah. Not found. What? Oh my god. Form action. Named action. Question mark. Question mark. Paint. If I do the question mark, does it find it then? Okay. So what we want to do now is we want to get the coordinates What is this form data entry value? So that's one of the things that I'm not entirely from data pen delete get. Okay. Can I just do... Yeah, let's just do nothing on click for now. And see if that changes anything in the form. Yeah, I think we need to log the user in. Let's just log the coordinates, choose this. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to validate. Do we want to do a ZOD here? I don't think we do. Parse int. So we want to do chords dot split. I'm not entirely sure that doing this is any good. Hey, a whole day of streaming ahead. I spilled some water. Serenity streaming, okay. Let's just do, let's see, parse int. Const x and y, split them at the seam. Let's see, x, y.
Go ahead and set up your YouTube alerts inside of OBS Studio. So the first website we're going to come to is going to be streamelements.com. And everything that I mentioned will be in the description. Select what style you actually need. Add your overlays from Stream. Go ahead and use you can go ahead and play any. I'm going to and just leave it as branded. Name this here. You'll come back here. Once you've gone ahead to go ahead and hit the little plus icon, you'll come to hit browser source. We'll name this new alerts YouTube. Press OK. And then here on the URL, we're going to go ahead and paste that link that we just went ahead and copied. You'll press OK. And now we can go ahead and adjust this where we want. We can come right back, select emulate, and then we're going to see here in OBS Studio that now our alert is going to go ahead and populate here for us. Just like that. Now, if you want to be able to go ahead and set up your overlays, like you're starting soon, your countdown inside of OBS Studio, go ahead and watch this video right here where I'll walk you step by step on setting up all your overlays so your stream looks professional. Click that video right there. I'll see you guys in the next video.
Guys, the purpose of this channel has been singular. One reason behind everything I do here, and that is to help you make better content. That's it. That's the whole shebang. Usually it's some kind of lesson, maybe some new webcam information, maybe a microphone tip. Sometimes it's a new product. And today,
I'm not entirely sure that that's right. Let's see. Is a string to an integer? Yeah, I'm not really sure. String converted into a number. I see. Why is that the case? Yeah, I'm not gonna learn this stuff. No freaking way, man. No freaking way. I also want to do some additional validation. Just want to add constants. TS. And I want to do const. Columns. 25. Const rows equals 25. And I want to let's just do cells for now. Cells. Cells. I need to export this. Since we don't want to overflow. if X is more than cells or Y is more than cells. I think it needs to be equal then. Okay, so what we want to do now is we want to model this in some way into our database. $25. $30.
Something about you has always been dangerous. I should run, but here I stand. You're the one thing heaven can't save me from, and I'm far past my last chance. I was bulletproof, but baby, loving you could kill a man.
If your smart TV has ever died, this $4 chip is probably why. I know this because it happened to me and thousands of other people that bought this $1,000 Hisense TV. But first, let me give you some background info. This is my dad. He's 63 years old and has congestive heart failure. He's also the caretaker of my disabled mom who has dementia. And this is me.
The greatest technician that's ever lived.
But memes aside, I'm just an average dude that barely scrapes by in a dying industry. And this is Daisy. Anyways, my dad loves anime. It's his only way to relax from dealing with the unbearable stress that comes with watching your partner of 35 5 years wither away. So for an anniversary present in June of 2021, I bought him a 65-inch Hisense TV. And in less than 3 years, it died from the same problem thousands of other people have had. First, it disconnects from Wi-Fi, then tells you your storage is low, then you're fucked. All because Hisense got a bad batch of this $4 chip made by SK Hyman, and instead of recalling these boards, Hisense tells you to ingest phallus. Combine this with the fact that self-repair isn't an option because the board is no longer manufactured, and you have thousands of consumers stuck with a 65-inch paperweight. Thanks, Hisense. If your smart TV has...
On the island, 20,000 damn bitches on private. She make it clap. I got the strap, 21 gas.
Hey there, welcome to the stream. I was watching some memes, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's get to it. So the topic of today is to make a collaborative drawing application that people watching the stream can use to basically draw penises on a screen. And we are at the point where we have the canvas, so we're going to be able to draw in pixels. And after we, canvas is done. Whenever we click on one of the pixels, we get a backend request telling us the x and y coordinates of the current position that the user has clicked on. And now what we're going to do is we're going to persist this into the database. And the idea is that in the future we're going to use WebSocket so that whenever somebody does a change, it instantly updates all of the other people listening to the using the application at the current time. So that is it. And yeah, if you have any questions, by the way, make sure to leave them in the comments or just leave it in the chat, and I'd love to answer. I am a software engineer that has been working in the field for 7 years, and I'm helping people start their career, whatever. So, let's get the show on the road. Alrighty then, we have the x and the y coordinates. What we want to do now is we want to persist this into the database. Okay, for now, our database can just be like a, let's just use a, what do we want to use? New folder server, and then db.ts, and for now is just a nested array, which is, what is it going to be? So we're going to persist an x and a y, const pixel, and that's going to be of type, maybe type pixel, which is going to be of type maybe number string. So this is going to be the x, the y, and then the color. And this is going to be an array of pixel, array. Okay. So, what do we want to do now? We want to persist this into the database. So let's just export the DB for now. Do we want to do it like that? I think we should maybe paint. Export const db and then do export paint, save paint, save pixel, xy color, number, color string. Okay. And then we do db at x at y equals color, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's just do string for now. And then we want to do, what we want to do is we want to save pixel. We want the X, the Y, and the color, which is, let's do black for now. And after that we want to log db. Let's see. Cannot set properties of undefined. How do I initialize an array like this? Multi-dimensional array like this. JavaScript initialize multi-array. Yeah, maybe we don't want to initialize it as a multi-dimensional array. What do we want to do? I think we just want to save it. I think it's better if we just save it and then iterate over all of them. Since we're not going to be able to save it into the database as a multi-dimensional array, it's most likely going to be X, Y, this and that. Oh no. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Okay then, so the pixel is going to be of type number, string. And it's going to be a array. And save pixel is going to be just db dot. Yeah, but how is it going to overwrite it then? Maybe it needs to be a map. I think you could do... Hey, Leah. Is that you? Hey. Let's see. Let's see the guy. Use as moderator. I think you can use const db. Yeah, I think that's great. Nice seeing you here, Ilya. I don't know if that's you, Kulega. I'm not entirely sure. Let me see. Let's see. Let's just pop this out. Is that you? You old dog. Hey, what it... I can't see because it's very small. That's you. Love the guy. Much love, my guy. Thank you for popping in the chat. But yeah, I think we can do this, but the issue is that we're going to have to persist this into a SQL database. And I am not entirely sure how that is going to work in this specific regard. I am wondering, so it's gonna maybe see the SQLite support coordinates. SQLite coordinates. How to turn latitude and longitude columns into spatialite geometry. Yeah, so the current issue is as follows. Let's see if we can fix it. So we have a array of squares, and it has an X, and it, has an X, and it has a Y, coordinate. So this is 0, 0, this is 0, 1, and this is something, something. The idea is that we need to persist this some way into the database and then map our points into this specific format. So if it's going to be in a column database, it's most likely going to be something like X, Y, and then color. So it's going to be a lot of those. But the issue is then us mapping it onto the screen once we persist it. Maybe we could do something like a conversion between these and what we give to the server. Maybe we could do the mapping on the server itself. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good idea. But for sure, yeah, let's just try to save these for now, and then we can think about how we can ingest it into this and ingest it into the front end later. Okay. So what do we want to do now? I think what we're going to do is we're going to open up the recent stuff that we did yesterday with the Drizzle SQLite. No, I didn't want to do this. Yeah. Open. Jesus. VS Code, open, project, new window. Let's see. Open folders, a new window. On. Okay. Let's see. Is that gonna work? On recent. Fantastic. Okay. So we want to just yeet some of our code that we did previously for this stuff. And what we're gonna need is, first off, I'm guessing we would need some of our dependencies, which is gonna be, so for dev dependencies, we do bun install drizzle kit. Do we have the type spawn here? I think we don't. Okay. And after we have the type spawn, we need the non-dev dependencies, which is... No, I can just copy and paste them over, but I want to make sure that we have the latest stuff. And drizzle ORM. I don't know if we're going to need nano ID for now, but we'll leave it in. I'll add it later if we need it. Okay, so next thing that we want to do is we want to create our database folder. Or let's just... new folder, db. And we want the drizzle config. Just paste this into our project. So what do we want to do? We want the schema. I just think we do source db schema.ts. Verbose and strict. Server schema.ts. Oops, not Rust. We may do some Rust at some time, but not now. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, we have a DB client. We have a migration. Let's do the schema first. So what do we want to do? export const pixels. SQLite table. And in here we want to add a composite primary key. How do we do this? SQLite composite primary key. Okay, I think we should check this out in Drizzle. Let's just do, for now, let's just do X, which is of type number. X. Does that even have a number type? What does it do? Number? Ah, it's a numeric. Let's just check the Drizzle documentation for sure, to make sure. Drizzle kit, SQLite. Column types. Real, integer, text, blob, boolean, big int. I think we just do integer. No, just do integer. Oops. I don't think I wanted to close this. Okay, so let's see. Primary key. Composite primary key. Okay, looks cool. Is it any different here? It doesn't seem to be. Okay, that's cool. Let's just do non-null. Not null. What else? Color. Text. Color. Not null. Is it text? Let's see. Column types. We have integer, real, text, blob, boolean, big int. I think text is good enough. Let's do text. Okay. And also, we want to add the composited thingy. Composite primary key, because we want our pixels to be unique in the space. So let's just do table. 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 Return PK primary key, and it has a columns which does pixels.x, pixels.y. Oh, it's angry. And why is it angry? Oh, so we do table. And we import primary key from SQLite core. Maybe from here. Okay, seems to be fine now. Alrighty then, let's do also migrate I'm not entirely sure that I want to add my migrate script here. Because normally you would want to add them into the scripts folder just to keep it away from your source code. So maybe that's the thing that I'm going to do. Instead of source, let's just do scripts. Migrate.ts, and in here let's just copy this good stuff here from DB client. Also need the DB client. That's a long way. Do we want to call it DB client? I'm not sure if we do. By the way, how's it going, kollega? You doing good? You eating good? You enjoying the stream? You want me to put on some music for the ears? Something a bit more like this. I haven't listened to this stuff in a while. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. By the way, you said you were coming home from Easter, so I'd love to see you then when we have the chance. And if I just played some Chalga to some random person who isn't Ilya, my apologies, my dear sir, but it is what it is. Alright then, moving on. We have the DB client. Okay, we can just call it like this. And then in the other migration, just import it. Can I? Oh, Jesus, this is going to be a long, long way. Yeah, I don't really know. DB client. DB, guessing, what, source, lib, server, DB, what's the issue, what, it doesn't, you sure, I think it does, not sure if this is the schema. Drizzle SQLite source schema. What? Schema? Client. Server DB. What the hell is your issue, man? DB client. There we go. So let's do log. Fingers crossed. Performing migration. And party for the migration done. I think I still want to add these. Check, watch. What is this stuff? I think I still want to add this. The drizzle stuff. Just copy paste it over. But the drizzle gen, I think we have, but it's not in source migrate. I think it's in scripts migrate. So let's see. Let's just run this. Okay. No schema files found in pathdb schema.ts. You sure? Source DB. So it's source server. Run it again. Okay. Source lib server DB. Go. About now. Fantastic. Have some stuff here. Curved dark star. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's curved. Okay. And now let's try to do the migration. And let's run Drizzle Studio. Fantastic. Okay, so just add 1, 2, 3, and if I save it, is it gonna work? Okay, it didn't work. 1, 2. If I save that, that works. Okay, that's great. Cool. Now, what we want to do is we want to db.ts. Want to get export async const async function get pixels. I don't think it's going to have any params. What are we going to do? db client dot query pixels dot find many return export async function set pixel. Let's do pixel. Let's see what we have here. Cool stuff. Hello, dear viewer. If you're just tuning in, we are working on a live drawing application with the intent of having, at the end, being able to just send a URL to chat and have them draw on an app that we build live in the stream. And other than that, I'm a senior software engineer, and I'm answering questions to people in the chat. So if you have any of those, if I can help you in your career, that'd be great. So if you have any questions, shoot them in the comments, shoot them in the chat, and I'll make sure to answer. So currently we are at the part where we are trying to persist a color into the database. So what we're trying to do is we are trying to what are we trying to do? So we have our database folder, and inside of server, what? It's supposed to be in source. Ah, routes. Okay. I think I might be able to do something with this. Svelte kit. Let me just check again. I think I had one of those. Not entirely sure where to put this, so I'm just gonna check to see how I did it in my previous application. So it's lib and routes. Let's see. Okay. Alright, my mistake. So lib. Let's see if my application died. It didn't. Fantastic. So what we want to do now is set pixel, I'm guessing. We give it the do we really need to set a pixel? Just do the let's just do X, Y, and Z. X number, Y number, color, string. And let's just do return dbclient dot How do we persist something into the database? I think we just do insert, update. Do db client insert pixels values, and we insert the x, y, and color. Okay. So now we just set the x, the y, and the color. What's the issue here? One. Maybe client.ts, what? One install. Guessing. And try the same thing again. Hey, why is it angry? Are we not running this with bun? I think we are. Bun run beat dev. Bun run dev. Okay, cool. So let's check the studio again. Okay, that's cool. So can't log, let's just log this. Saved. And now in the page, let's just do something simple. Let's just do, I think on the load function. Svelte kit dev load function. Now since we can, I think we can, yeah, it seems that we can. Now whenever we just click, it saves some stuff for us, and inside of the database this gets persisted. So my question is, if I just do this, to date string, if I just click on the 1, is that gonna do something? Oops. SQLite constraint primary key. Okay. Okay, so we got lucky with this. The issue is that we are can we do something else? We insert or update. Bun.js, drizzle ORM. Let's see. We want to see if we can insert or update. On conflict to update. Update. Target and set. How is that gonna work with a composite one? Ah, I see. Okay. So let's see. The target is pixels dot x, pixels dot y, and set color. Just set color. Let's see. Is that gonna work? I think it did. Let's see. Let's, instead of saving a color, let's just take a look at this. Something. Let's just do something different. New date. To date string. Let's just do the string. So if we save it, and where is the Drizzle Studio? Open. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. So it did save it. Maybe I should do to date string to ISO string. And if I basically click on this, and this, it should refresh these. But if I click on the first one, it should only update the first one. So, fantastic. Great. So, what we need to do now is we need to... let's just first of all delete all this stuff and then do something different. Let's just do black. Or just do white. FF. So if it's saved into the database. Okay, template string. The issue is that now when I'm trying to convert this string to a template string, it's not working for some reason. So I just want to check to see if the plugin auto template string. So I just want to see template string converter add bracket props. Valid languages. So I just want to do in JSON thingy. Let's do this and if I do this, is it gonna figure out that it needs to help me out? It didn't. What the hell? JSON settings, JSON, JavaScript, TypeScript, React. What? Why doesn't it do that then? Maybe it's just busted. But if I do this, see, it helps out. But if I do ABCDF, doesn't do it at console log. Why the hell? Interesting. Okay. So it says what it saved. Fantastic. Now if we just refresh this, we get to see our nice little project. Okay, that's cool. So, next thing that we want to do is we want to fetch all of these into our main application to display. So this needs to happen on a server since it uses server actions. Not server actions, but it uses database access. So let's just do svelte kit load function. Layout data, page data, universal versus server. Okay. Export function load. Okay. Export const actions, export function load. So is that gonna work? Let's just do this. Okay, so we want to now fetch our data. But I think I remember pixels is one of the things that you could have done, and you can just await get pixels. I think that worked. Async fetching. I think we can. Yeah, I should be able to. Async function. Okay. So then you can do just export let data. Type page data. And we should just be able to just log this. I don't know. Div data, I'm guessing. Let's see what we get. An object of objects. Can we just log this? Data.pixels. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Okay, that looks great. Now we just maybe want to do... There was a way to asynchronously load these. Since I know it's going to be asynchronous, there was a way to do promises in Svelte. Streaming with promises. What do we do? The await. Await data dot pixels. And loading pixels. And then we do pixels. And in the catch, we do okay. So now we should, whenever we refresh this, does it happen immediately? I think it does. But what if we add maybe like a slight delay between the getting of the pixels? Wait. We'll promise. Set timeout. 1 second. We'll just do this now. Res. Is that gonna work? I'm not sure that works. Huh. Streaming data. Streaming with promises. Let's see, why doesn't this work? Turn await. Make sure the await happens at the end, otherwise we can't start loading comments until we've loaded the post. Huh. Strange. What we want to do is we want the page to load in immediately and then export async load. Parallel loading. Streaming with promises. When a user or server loads, promise will be streamed to the browser as a result. Slow non-essential data, since you can start rendering the page before the data is available. Okay, that's great. But why doesn't it work? Hello everyone. To the people joining in, I am currently working on a live drawing application that we are going to get into the chat and allow the chat to actually draw. So we're currently at the stage where we can save stuff into the database, and we will soon basically display the data that we've saved and add the live functionality in a bit. What I'm currently trying to do is I'm trying to understand why it's not... Why is it not persisting? Like when you normally run the load function with the streaming promises, it should normally allow you to... It should normally load the page and then stream the promise, but for some reason I'm adding an artificial delay here into the promises to see why it's not working. And normally the page should load instantly and the awaited stuff should come afterwards, but it doesn't look like it's working that way. So I am puzzled. So let's just do SvelteKit streaming promises. Yeah, maybe I don't need to await. I can just do like this, and it should work. Streamed, so it could automatically fetch, call it before it starts running to the top level, however. Ah, I see streamed. Okay. Streamed. Now, if we go to the page, data.streamed, Pixels. It should. There we go. What a good boy. Is it really a good boy? Why is it not streaming? Do we need to await this? However, it won't wait for the nested fetch comments call. To complete, the page will render and data stream comments will be the promise that will resolve at the request completes. Data stream comments. Yeah, let's try again. I don't really know why this isn't working. Do a sync. And in the page svelte we do data. Stream.pixels. Okay. Interesting. I want to check for this in a previous project that I was working in, which is card. I want to see how this is working. Okay. So what do we have here? Data streamed and data. And behind the scenes in the server, stats viewed. I don't think we await it. Is that the thing? Why is it not working, my G? Yeah, fortunately you guys are in for the ride. A lot of the time when you're doing software engineering, you just stare at a blank screen, not knowing what's broken, and then you go take a break for 5 minutes, which I think I'm going to do right now, and then it's fixed. Yeah, I think that's the thing that I'm going to do now. I'm going to have like a short 5-minute break, and then I'll be back. I'll see you guys very soon. Hey everyone, I'm back. Back from a short break. Had a little water. And now let's try to fix this issue. So, the issue before was that when we are loading stuff from the database, oftentimes it is not instant and it takes some time. And the idea is that we would add a little small loading indicator that would basically tell the user that something is supposed to happen soon and that they should wait for it. And in order for us to do this, we need to use streaming promises in SvelteKit. And for some reason, they aren't really working right now. I don't really know why, but we'll see. Let's see this. The current stream's bitrate is interesting. Open widget. I think we're fine. As I was saying, let's try to fix the loading first. So, stream non-essential data and load functions. Data for a given route. When a navigation between pages, it fetches the data, then renders the page with the rest. So I guess it's what is it? Instead of a function, it's an arrow function. Does that do anything? If we just do this. And instead of this, we do pixels. Get pixels. Is that gonna work? Yeah, it's not working. Why the hell? Am I doing something wrong here? Okay. Resolve snapshots. Load promises will be streamed to the browser as a resolve. This is useful when you have slow, non-essential data, since you can start rendering the page before the data is available. Okay. Skeleton loading states. But it said that only top level stuff. Stream to pixels. I think I should just leave it as is for now. And not really care about it. But I should definitely fix this soon. And just add myself a to-do here. To-do, fix, streaming promises. And add myself a little URL that I can look at later. And just close all this stuff. Okay, let's now try to render some of this stuff here. I'm just gonna cut this. Yeah, I just do a for each here. Each. Is that gonna work? Each. Oh, as. JSON Streamify. Hey, there we go. Okay. Cool stuff. So does that mean that if I do this now, it's gonna reload? Interesting. Let's see. Okay, if I do the Drizzle Studio stuff and I delete this. Okay. Instead of setting the pixel, let's just do this, and color is going to be something different. Oops. Date.toISO string. I just want to see how fast it updates. Very fast. Okay, that's great. Cool. So, what do we want to do now? We want to color this. Just delete all this other stuff so that we can now start coloring our items. And how? How? We're gonna need a way to basically correlate between the state that exists within the database and the stuff that we render on screen. And we can do this in multiple ways. Can't think of a way, frankly. Maybe I need a break. Hey, Donnie. How's it going? So, while you were gone, I managed to do some stuff. So, first thing that I did is I managed to set up the SQLite database with Drizzle and connecting it to the SvelteKit front end. So now whenever you click on a specific item, like here, like this one, a request is persisted, the request is made, and basically the X and the Y position as well as the color is persisted into the database. And now we're at the step where we want to visualize the color onto the screen. So I'm thinking of different ways to do this. So I'm thinking whether or not I should prepare the data into the backend, in a multidimensional array before I send it into the front end, or if I should do this on the front end, or just, because currently what I'm doing is I am just visualizing the cells like in a nested each. So this makes the square. And if I were to, what I could do here is I could add a class conditionally depending on the data that is fetched here. But I don't know if that is performant at all or a good idea. So I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I could do like a little utility function that just calls getColor. getColor. This might be very slow, but let's just use it as a first draft. So let's see, pixels, pixel array. What do we get here? Or just an array of X number, color, string. How was your lunch, by the way? And the next thing we want to do is we want to do X and Y. Number. Fine, fine. Great to hear. Great to hear. By the way, I was thinking about the stuff that you offered about the notifications when you subscribe to something. I saw that there is a service, YouTube stream sub notification. So
using alerts is.
Oops, I can check it out later and set it up maybe for the next one. So that's great. Thank you for letting me know about that. I actually haven't watched a lot of streams in a lot of time. Last time that I spent a lot of time in streaming is back in my Dota days, is when I used to play a lot of Dota. I used to watch Gork and Admiral Bulldog. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Thank you for sticking around. I'm going to continue coding along so we can get something working here. And let's just do any array. And let's just do X number. And in this, maybe we want to make it as a map. Interesting. Question is, we already have, like, I think splitting it up in X and Y may be more trouble than it's worth. I don't know, man. We could do pixels, filter, and then p dot x equals x, and p dot y equals y. I think we could do this. Okay, so let's just cut this out. Const color. And there should be a string. And now if I can just add tailwind custom color. BG purple. Okay, that works. And now we want to add this maybe conditionally, just for now. And we want to do get color. We want to do get color for the pixels. Do X and Y. Is that gonna work? No? Why? And define reading color. What? Ah, crap. Okay, so we want to do pixel dot color. And if there is something, you do BG purple. Let's just do yellow. And if there isn't, then don't do anything. Hey, there we go. So we can now color stuff. We can now draw things. Like a little smile. There we go. It's slightly clunky. Looks to be. Okay, but we have a drawing, like at least a rudimentary one. Yeah, I think the stuff that Donnie said about not being able to drag might be a little bit of an issue. But, like it's not as pleasant to draw if there is none. But, okay, let me just try something here. I want to add a lot more things here. I would like to add more pixels. Maybe 40. And if I make the pixels smaller, I would like to make the pixels smaller. And maybe 3. Okay, that might be slightly more usable. Okay, that looks cool. I mean, it's there, it's persisted, it is in the state, so that's cool. All right, now let's add the possibility to change colors. So let's just add a color swatch. How do we do that? I think we can... What can we do? I think we can just draw some colors. Const colors. BG yellow 500. And let's just do BG purple 500. And we can then do something cool here. Like we can just add a div here. And then add another div that's going to hold all of our colors. And then we do each colors as color. And then we do div, or maybe do button color class. I just want to know if I can set the width and the height. Is there a way to set the width and the height? Tailwind set both width and height. I'm gonna ask for some help from my guy here. So, tailwind single proper 32 set width and height. Size 24. Okay. Okay, looks cool. All right. I think we want to add some additional stuff here. Let's do some hovers. And on click. I think instead of doing that, can we do style? Okay, I think we should be able to do just get color like this. Okay, that's cool. You can just remove this for now. And let's just get some nice colors into our template. Tailwind colors. Let's just do this. Let's just do some of the 500s. Some of the reds. We need a blue as well. Let's get some indigo. Let's get some purple. And some rose. Okay. And we just want to add a style. Basically the same thing. But it's going to be, instead of this, it's going to be color. Color. There we go. That looks nice. Not quite. I think we should add the colors in order, maybe? Let's see. I think I should just do it manually. Fuck it. Hey, to all the guys in the chat, we're currently working on a live drawing application that we're going to give to chat so they can draw some interesting stuff. We're at the point of the development where we can put some dots onto the screen and persist it onto the database so that it can persist in between sessions. And I am at the point where we are going to make the color selector, and we're currently picking the colors. I know that the Tailwind CSS has some nice color science into it, so I'm just going to copy over some of the 500 slides, and we'll just call it a day. Now let's see how many of there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, that's too much. I don't think we're gonna do all of them. Let's just do chat again. Give me 10. No, give me 8. Tailwind 500 colors in a JS array in hex color format. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if that's gonna do us any good. That looks pretty fun. Pretty good. Okay. So, the next thing is, I don't really like that it's depressing them. Hover solid. Why is the hover border solid, border 2, border primary? Why does hovering make it ugly? Let's just do it like this. Const draw color equals maybe don't really want this. And we just want to basically tell the user, we want to give the user a visual indication of what is happening. Sort the colors. Is it going to give me something else? Let's see. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Let's just leave it like this. Okay, that's maybe slightly better. Not sure. What if I just do the gray in the other spot? Is that better? Not sure. Okay, let's just leave it like this. So, we have our colors. And we have the X and the Y. Let's just do size. Size 3. 4. I think 4 is fine. We want to center our palette. So this is glass flex items center. Justify center. Okay, and then do padding 1, 4, 3. That looks fine. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to be able to change the color. So the current color, let's just set it to something. Const current color equals colors. Let's just set that to the 0th one. Okay. And now we want to basically add some styling to the button if the color is selected. So let's just remove the hovers for now. Hover border solid, border primary. That looks fine. Okay, and we want to conditionally add the border. So if, let's just make a small utility, is const is selected color of type string, and then do we even need this? Yeah, let's just do it. Color equals current color. So maybe we don't even need this. We can just do it like this. Then border primary, border 2, border solid, or else nothing. Okay, cool. I'm not the biggest fan of the isn't prettier supposed to work here? Not the biggest fan of the formatting, but we'll leave it as is. I just want to change my default formatter. Svelte. Enable TS plugins. Now let's just remove this and try to do it with prettier. Svelte for VS Code. Okay, I guess it doesn't work. Okay, we can just leave it like this. And on click. We want to set current color equals color. Just want to let it. Don't need this. And now we have our color selection. Fantastic. So next thing that we want to do now is we also want to send the color up to our backend whenever we're doing the request. So do we want to put this as part of the button chords? So it's in the form. So form hidden field. I just want to add a hidden field to the form. Let's see. Input. There's an input. Hidden. How do I add a hidden field? HTML form hidden field. Okay, we can try this. Input type hidden, and we do name color and do value current color. Just close this off, and let's see if in our database we set this in any way. Okay. Data. Color equals data.get color. No. Okay, seems to work. We need to validate that this is a color, a hexadecimal color. Hmm. What do we want to do now? We want to validate the hex color. If I want to test out the color. So it's not going to do anything, but if we negate it, it's going to start doing stuff. Okay, cool. We're drawing, Ma. Look, no hands. That's great. And we can even draw additional stuff. That's great. Fantastic. Draw a little house. Let me just refresh this again. Can we just delete? I don't want to drop everything, but I might have to learn how to. Okay. And we just want to draw like a little house. Want to add like a little roof. It's going to be a thatched roof, so it's, you know, it's sideways. That's good. Add a little tree. I don't think we have brown, so we have to use the same color again. Let's see, add a window. You know, a lot is we're going to leave a lot to the imagination. So, is pixel art. Looks right. Okay. Gonna add like a little path coming to our house. The beauty of pixel art. Okay. All right, that looks great. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's gonna be even better when more people can draw. We'll see. I can imagine what they're gonna draw, but you see. Okay. We are at the point where we have updates. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm thinking about a way about how we can do stuff. I'm thinking about how we can do the WebSocket connections right now. You're saying you're debugging? Okay, cool. What type of job do you work? Or like what are you doing? Or what type of project are you working on? And I'm also getting the vibe that it's like a very chill atmosphere. I don't know if you can hear the background music that I have playing on, which is like the river and stuff, but it's like two guys in the forest writing JavaScript and or writing code. So it has an interesting feel to it. Android app, I see. Okay. I don't know if I've said this before, but I actually started my career out as a mobile developer with Android and Java. Do you guys still use Java, or is it something like Kotlin? Using Flutter. Okay, great. Yeah. I never really got used to Flutter. It was like it is very visually distracting, like the way that Dart is written, the way that Dart structures nested structures, and the way that is like that is encouraged. It is very difficult for me to find my way around Dart code bases, so that's why I think I never started using it, but at least you're using something cool. We used to do Java back in the day, which was sort of a pain, but it sort of gets the job done. Just gonna draw like a little dude. All right. Give him a little hat. Good stuff. Alrighty then. Now let's see. SvelteKit live update. Server sent events. I think this look is interesting. Close stream. Time to bug fix now. Cool shit. I see. I couldn't even imagine like how debugging Dart code would look like. This is like, I guess you could debug the inputs and the outputs, but like, how do you debug if something is not appearing correctly in the hierarchy? That's like magic to me. Couldn't imagine it. Okay, let's see. I've decided to go with using event sources instead of WebSockets or Socket.io for this stuff, because I think it's going to be easier to handle. And I'm going to make a service that updates based on, like, I'm not gonna fetch the entire database every time somebody posts something. But what I'm gonna try to do is to make a how can I do this? Intros, no, not like this. I'm just going to copy paste some of the code that I've used for the previous application that I've made this running in. Just open the QR card and start copy pasting. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's kind of easy to be honest. I think only the time you spend on. I see. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can take a look at some Dart at some point. So, source routes API. Okay. Export const get. And I just yoink some of my own code. Async. Params. I don't think I need locals. I don't think I need params as well. So, can we just do this? I see. Awesome. Thank you. Nice to see you, kollega. I'd love to see you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd love to see you whenever you come home. So, see you soon. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to go to localhost just to see if the stuff that we've made is appearing. So we go to API, updates. Okay, that's good. That's great. Now, you need to make it a readable stream, which is... Remember to stretch every 15 minutes to get app every hour. I think that's not a bad idea. I think I might just do that now. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Donnie. Yeah, I'll do some stretching and I will be back in a second. And I'm back. Feeling refreshed. Thanks again, Donnie, for the reminder. So what we need to do now is we need to return a readable stream. Let's just call this as is. Oops. Sent you one thing on Instagram direct. Oh, let me see. I haven't been on Instagram in a long time. Let's see. Instagram. I don't even know if I have my other account here. Can I switch my profile? Switch accounts. Is it even gonna work? User free, agree. Hey Donnie, there you are. Sorry if I leaked you on stream. Kudos professional stream graphics. Okay. Follow link. Freebies. Okay, that's cool. Stream screens, Twitch alerts. Okay. Alerts, okay. Alert. Yeah, my point is, I guess it is public, but the thing is that, like, I'm the only one here that agreed to be public here. I don't think you did, so still, I'm glad that you're cool with that. Alert. Itachi one, Jesus. That looks really cool. Okay, thank you. I will bookmark this and take a look at it later. Just bookmarks. Let's see. Cool. Thank you. I mean, if I saw this, the Itachi one, when I was a kid. Yeah, I guess. I guess the free ones, the freebies are the free ones. But if I saw the Itachi one when I was a kid, I would have lost my mind. I used to be a big fan when I was a kid. All right. Let's see. How many do we have? 100 records. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Event emitter. Remove listener. Okay. Job ID callback. Okay, that's cool. Right, let's just not have any emitters for now. And let's just cancelled. Call back. Don't think we need this. Start CTR. So, what do we do here? Add a set timeout. And then a set timer. Just want to test out. Set interval. I just want to do something every like 2 seconds. And then I just do ctr.enqueue. Data high. Okay, that's cool. Okay, pretty cool. Now, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, now what we want to do is page.svelte in the routes. What we want to do is we want to subscribe to the readable stream that we just created. Okay. So how do we subscribe to this? Yeah, sure. Event source. Okay. So here in this, what do we want to do? A SvelteKit superform? I think we just want to do this whenever we start. So const event source equals new event source. Just do API updates. And then do event source dot on message. It's just I see. Just log it for now. Why is it angry? The hell is happening? Hmm. I see. I think we're doing this in a place which we shouldn't be doing it. Hmm. Maybe we should do it in the browser. So we should be receiving updates right now, I'm guessing. Not be reactive, okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's good, and we're getting data. Do we need this? Hmm. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Just shut up. You're fine. You're Gucci. Some clouds. That doesn't look like a cloud. Okay, so what we want to do now is... I think it's doing good. I saw... I don't know if you were the one that asked if we should use WebSockets or not, but I remember in the previous project I used something called event readable streams. And like Svelte Kit Readable streams. Nope. No, MDN. MDN. Yes, server sent events. Yeah, it was you. So the idea is that it basically they say that it has the same sort of interface as WebSockets, and I don't need to add any additional dependencies. You just set up a endpoint in your service somewhere, like here, this get one, and yeah, I would guess it is. Like, you see, I have this here set up, and if I open it, it says event source, which is, I think it's different than the WebSocket itself. I think like, if you can see here in the event stream, there is nothing, but in the response, there is additional stuff. So I'm not entirely sure what's the difference between the event stream and WebSockets, but it seems to be doing the same thing. I have used it before, for example, in my previous SaaS. I used this specifically for the creation of the QR code. So whenever you create a new a new QR code, because the LLM can take, like, I don't know, like a lot of time to generate this stuff. The idea is that, let me just check to see how the network here. So if I do like Donnie, I'm just gonna copy your name over here and add a cool little emoji. And if I just click on imagine, we're gonna see that we have a pending, let's see, have a pending event source event, similar to the one that I'm using here. And you can see we're getting the same response. So in the event stream, we get the response. And it's basically like a WebSocket, but I'm not really sure the internal machinations of it and why is it considered different than that. We'll just see. If I go to Lichess, I know that Lichess uses WebSockets. So for example, here, we know that this here, right here, is a WebSocket. So WebSocket. There we go. Yeah, it's different. See? It says, like, if I click on the WebSockets, it says 101 WebSocket switching protocol. Ah, shit. It is right above my name. Let me just add it. Can I? There we go. WebSocket. I think it should be visible now. Let me just see 1 second. It was over my face and I didn't notice that I was talking about it. Let's see. This event here that Lichess are using to basically live update this chessboard here is like a switching protocol. So it's 101, but the event source uses a 200 status. So I'm guessing they are different, but similar. So whatever. I think I could try to use this and see how it fares. If there are too many updates, then it might become slower, but maybe then I can check out WebSockets. I haven't really done this at scale, and even before, like, there aren't really that many people using this at the same time, so that it would become an issue for me. But yeah, we'll see. We'll give it a try. So, readable stream, MDN. Maybe the socket send messages when necessary, and maybe the stream sends. No, I think, like, when it comes to polling and streaming, I think both of them are streaming. Like, you don't need to set, like, just like with server sent events and WebSockets, they send only when they need to, and they keep a live connection. I'm guessing at the level of the HTTP protocol, like somewhere in the networking protocols, there is a certain amount of data sent between the client and the server, even when it's not sent by the server, so that the connection stays alive. But I think it's like, that's the advantage of it. That's why I wanted to use something like this, because I didn't want to use a polling architecture. I wanted to use a streaming one, because when a lot of people come into the stream one day and they start clicking on the buttons, if I have to basically do it every 1 second, and fetch all the data every 1 second, it's going to become too much of an issue. And it's a lot cooler if like people are clicking buttons and you see them click the buttons, and the colors show up immediately after they click the button. It like gives you a more instant gratification and feedback of what you're doing. So I think that's cool. Right then, I think I began something else. So let's see. What did I do? Event source. JSON parse event.data. Okay. So let's just send some stuff. What if I close this? That's fine. Yeah, Gucci. Start then. By the way, can you hear an echo? Because one of the guys that was in the stream previously told me that there is an echo. Or is the sound okay? Okay, now I'm gonna try to decode this stuff. I just want to see what's in there. Just run it again. Okay, and there should be a network here somewhere. Updates. Event stream. There we go. So we're getting a message. Okay, that's great. Right. Now, what we want to do is we want to change the color of whatever we're getting depending on the coordinates and the color that we're getting. How do we get this working? I think maybe we just add IDs. Maybe we add IDs to everything. Link IDs. how do we add this? Maybe we can just do IDs. Yeah, I think that should work. Let's just do ID equals something like no, not here, in the button itself. X, Y. And in here, I think we can just do document.get elements by ID, and we do 0, 0. Fantastic. We do const pixel equals not that document get element by ID, and we do X, we do Y. Let's see. Let's just do this for now. I just want to see. Okay, firing twice. Why? Why is it firing twice? I see. Okay, so we can do let's just do of type number, color, string. Pixel. Interesting, but why is it giving us two? It's giving us two updates for some reason. I don't know why. When it's sending only one? Let's just try it like this. If I do just not locking it, and just do this 0 0 dot const pixel, just do a var, just do const pixel pixel dot style equals pixel dot style Okay, I think I found it. So pixel dot style dot background equals update dot color. What? Left hand side assignment may not be an optional property. Mhm. Just want to do const color. Const x equals so let's just do this. Random int 0 and cells. And do the same thing for y. Just fooling around here. Okay, that's cool. And if I do Safari, Let's just do Chrome. See, okay, cool. We're making some progress, boys. Doing good. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to create an event emitter that is going to send updates whenever there is a persisted change. So, what do we do now? Okay, so event emitter. Go to lib server and then just make a, I don't know, paint events ts. Is there a bun events? Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Event emitter. Let's see if it exists in the bun ecosystem. Docs and bun APIs. There we go. Interesting. Usage based. Interesting. Event. Okay, now paint emitter. I don't know. Run pod webhooks. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Call back. It. So somewhere here in a page.server. Promise of void, and we also do paint emitter emit. Export const paint event. Okay, the intervals we don't need anymore. This stuff we don't need anymore. And now we do paint emitter dot on. What was it? Paint event. Call back. So just call the callback. And then call back. And then on cancel. Paint emitter. Move listener. Callback. Paint event. See. So now, Chrome kit. Okay. Absolutely loving. Blimey. Cool. Smashing, darling, smashing. Okay, enhance. There is a submit function. How did we do this in the tic-tac-toe thingy? Progress. Hey, how's it going? I go make pause here. Just give me a second. I'd love to show you. So, I am at the point where I'm just remove some of this stuff. I'm at the point where you can persist stuff into the database. You can change it, and also you can open it in other browsers. Like if you open Safari, for example, try the same thing, refresh the page. You can see that do purple, it starts appearing, and it's very instant. I could even do something. Let me just try something. Would you like me to give you like a link so you can try it out yourself? Yeah. I can actually do something. Let me see. Cloudflared. Let's see. I don't remember. What was the port? Let's try again. 5153. I don't remember the command, so I just use this. Tunnel create. No. Five 5173. Can't I just do this? History grep. History grep cloud flared. I think this should do it. Let's see. Okay, we have a tunnel. And if we try this out, let me just see. Is it gonna work first? My name. There we go. And if I start doing some stuff here, it should show up. See? There you go. And just clear up the database so we can see. Yep. I am doing just that. So clear DB. And now if you refresh your page, it should be a blank slate. Yeah, sure. There you go. So now if you start doing some stuff like making a little smile. Like this. I'm currently in the process of implementing the user's online list. And after that, I think I'm just gonna call it a day and just see what's gonna happen. Yeah, my idea is after I'm done with the online list of online people, I'm just gonna upload it to some cloud provider and see what happens. Huh, interesting. What browser are you using? Safari, huh? I'm using Safari as well. If I try this, it works on my side. Or maybe, oh no, it doesn't. Now let's see. Do you have Chrome? DevTools. Yeah, I don't know. Safari is weird. very difficult to know what happens there. I'm gonna be like a little Bob Ross here. Make a calm, peaceful forest. Make a nice little tree. Ah, yes, Safari. Tools. Cross-site submissions are forbidden. Yeah, I see. Cross-site. What? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I think the issue is that it's running on my machine. And why is it stopping it? But it's working in Brave. URL returns cross-site. Submissions are forbidden. I have a VPS if you need. Nah, it doesn't matter. I can, like, I'm gonna get this stuff running soon, so I'm not gonna need a VPS for that, but it's fine. I have like a railway account, which is like one of those little. It's not little. I think it's a big one, but you can host all of your projects with it, and it's very easy. It's similar to Vercel in terms of simplicity. So like deploying a new project is as simple as, like, I don't know, Postgres, and just like Postgres Svelte. You just click on this, and then it automatically deploys, and it is connected to a connected to your GitHub repositories. It's really nice. I use it for my project, so yeah, the idea is to get it running there. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to spend more time to get it running with the Cloudflare stuff, because it doesn't even matter right now. But I will try to get the other stuff running so that we can have it running together tomorrow. Okay, so the current issue that I'm facing is that if I have application, if I go to username, delete this, refresh the page, try this, it does not submit my form, which is a bummer. It is indeed a bummer. Why does it not submit my form? If I just do this. Server. So sorry, refresh the page. Delete this, refresh the page. And if I just do it again, you can see that it's not sending my form action for some reason. Posts should never have side effects. Okay. Can't I just do it with a default action like this? See if that does anything. Layout data. Interesting. By the way, Danny, which VPS service do you use? Because I've heard a lot of good stuff about Hetzner. and Linode and stuff like this. So at some point, I would love to take a look at this. Even like one of the guys that I'm following, which is, I don't know if you've heard of the guy, is Ionos. Let's see. Any good? Oops. Interesting. Domains and SSL, I'm guessing hosting. VPS hosting. $2 a month. Okay, that's cool. Very nice. Very nice. That's great. I'll actually leave it in my tools. I might take a look at it at some point. Alright then. So, what was I doing? Yes, form actions. I see. I say, okay, so this is impossible, what I'm trying. So can I just call something else? Can I call like this? If I call method post action create user, just do it like this, add it to the other one. Paint. Create user, is that gonna work? Layout svelte. If I do it like this, is that gonna work? It's not even calling anything. Interesting. Why the hell, man? If I do it here, yeah, let's just not do it like that. Let's just call an endpoint. Would you look at the time? What if I just don't do that at all? And don't call the form action at all? And just go to the page? And then, if we're in the browser, And if lacks name, if it doesn't lack name, set timer, set interval. Like, let's do this. Log heartbeat. Mm. Interesting. Okay, cool. And fantastic as well. Now let's just call an endpoint on our side. Let's just do fetch. Post, I'm guessing. So what is this going to be? Request handler. How's your day going, by the way, Donnie? How's it going? Did you debug the stuff that you were working on? I see. At least I'm guessing that the workday is getting closer to a finish, or I'm not. Because I am in GMT land currently. GMT 3. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of calling it a day, but at some point as well, but we'll see. Maybe like in 40 minutes if I'm not done with the heartbeats and stuff. I'm currently trying to get the list of online users to show up. We'll see how that goes. so we want to let's page das Feld. This. I'm just gonna do something like client heart .ts export const heartbeat username string async send the heartbeat, and we're gonna do something like return fetch. We're gonna call API heartbeat and a request. I see. URL, I'm guessing. And then what else? Body, username, svelte kit, call API. Method post body JSON.stringify username Let's see. Ooh. Angry boys. Angry. Does that fix anything? Guess it does. Heartbeat. What do we have? What do we do? Body data. Requests. And we're back. Let's get it, boys and gals. Hey there. I am preparing the database for the stuff that we're going to persist in it. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I don't know if you've done any database or ORM stuff, but Drizzle is nice, but Prisma has nicer developer experience, I think, personally. Because of the schema that Prisma that it uses, it's a lot more intuitive to a person like me. So, let's see. To generate some stuff, to migrate. MySQL is nice. I haven't really used it. I like in most of my in most of the applications that I've written for commercial software, I've used Postgres, but I found it to be fantastic, but slightly clunky. So I'm just trying MySQL now just to see how I feel about it with Drizzle. So I'm guessing if you're doing Flutter applications, you guys are most likely using, I don't know, some backend as a service, or some people are writing the APIs for you, which you connect to. Backend uses MySQL, but you can also use your local DBs. Yeah, that's the idea. Like, since like the service that I'm currently using bills you on memory usage, I'm thinking of just packaging my application and database into the same place, like something like Pocket Base. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's really nice. But some dude made a fully featured Go backend as a service for free, and it's really cool because you can just deploy it, and it has authentication, has file storage, real-time database. It's really nice to use. So, but if that is the case, then no such table pixels. Okay. And we need to migrate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and it's really nice. I'm guessing for like mobile application. Yeah, it's free. It's actually, I don't know if it's written from a Bulgarian guy, like Pocket Base. Oh no! There are a lot of them. Like I can share some with you. Like Supabase. Supabase is nice because it is basically what it does is real-time Postgres. There's AppWrite. AppWrite. I think they have like they postulate themselves as a Firebase open source alternative. Like all of these that I'm sending you are open source and free to use, so it's great. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. That's actually one of the things that I would like to do is to help people. Yeah. I think Pocket Base, like if you're familiar with, I don't think you need to run. I think like Pocket Base comes with its own SDK, which is nice. So you don't really have to write Go if you don't want to, which I don't want to. So you could just use it. Now let's see what my heaping project is up to. Just need to delete all this stuff. run this, migrate that, and then do bun run dev, I think. Fantastic. And on conflict, do update. Set last heartbeat and new date, I'm guessing. To ISO string. Connection refused? Jesus, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah. And if you connect that to like a yes, the REST API I didn't know they had, like Pocket Base. There was Postgres real time. I think there was one of those as well. I don't remember which one it was. There was another one. Yeah, Pocket Base is really cool. By the way, if you're doing any open source stuff or any projects, I'd love to take a look. So send them my way. Maybe I can learn some Dart. Yeah, sure. If you'd like, you could send it to me. Like on, I have set. Maybe I should make like a link tree where I have my my different socials. But you can send it in Instagram, and I can take a look at it after the stream, and I can. I'm thinking that because I'm starting to do stupid stuff, it's gonna be a good idea soon to stop. Because like the project hasn't been working, has been crashing nonstop for like 40 minutes now, which means that it's most likely time for me to call it a day. But we'll see. Absolutely rip. Prepare, like, what the hell is this shit? What the hell? Maybe I'm persisting something in the wrong way? What am I doing? Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I copy-pasted and copy-pasted sloppily. Come on now, big boy. I didn't even start the drizzle stuff. Let's do studio. Users. Looks close, but no cigar. New date dot to ISO string. Okay, I think that's fine. And then slice. Let's try again. Okay. Yeah, thank you. It was really nice hanging out with you today, Donnie. I am planning on doing more tomorrow, maybe later, so I'd love to see you then. Have a fantastic and calm rest of the evening. Thank you for sticking, and see you. Bye. Let's see. Shit. Timmy Twinsies. Hey girl, I know we couldn't Skype tonight, but that's alright. Hey again. How's it going? Moon Animations. How are you? Let's see. P4. 2. Let's see. So what we're trying to do currently, db.ts, is we want to filter out stuff where last Dobra. Cool. I'm gonna wrap this stream up in about 10 minutes. The only thing that I want to do right now is to finish up the find stuff. Query. Users. Well, boys and girls, I think we call it a day. We did a lot today, man. We actually did. Look at all the stuff we did. Get status, get add. Look at all this stuff, man. We added some files, updated configs. Just close all this stuff. You can just delete the idea one. Git add. All this beautiful stuff. Beautiful. So, boys and girls, it's time to end the stream. It was nice talking to you. Have a good day.